Well. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed that little trailer there. It is it is Wednesday, middle of the week, hump day, as they say. What is our lowest? Let's try that. Also, I was an idiot and did not charge my headset since last week. Come on. There we go. So we will be cabled up for a little while. Last you saw us, we were working on the crafting grind to finish out level 10 crafting, as we needed that in order to um unlock spinning flax, which will be a much faster and easier way to grind to the crafting levels that we need to make our amulets and such. So, that being said, I think we are going to work on unlocking thieving and agility today. So let's make our way over to Shente Pass. Well, I guess we don't need to. We can go, we can always just get these shears from Drainer Manor if we need them again, and the bronze axe from Farmer Fred's. Skip going all the way down to Shante Pass to deposit those items. So we will just make our way over towards Artie. And work on our thieving. Let's see. There we go. Now we've got our music player. Bring my hacks back up. Get my spreadsheet and the wiki up. So if I'm not mistaken, we can unlock both thieving and agility, I believe, in Artie. There is a stay here so we don't get hit by that highwayman. Outside the nature grotto. No. Nope, it might just be the lumbered swamp caves. In which case we will need a source of light, a candle. But we're gonna run over to Artie and do our thieving unlock, which is just going to be trying to pick open a door. And see how that goes. Which is super fun because we've got to run the long way around Ice Mountain. Or White Wolf Mountain, my bad. Not Ice Mountain, White Wolf Mountain. Also, my chair keeps shrinking for some reason. So if I all of a sudden just become a floating head, that's why. How is everybody doing? Excited to be back playing some RuneScape. It's been a long week without it. I'll tell you what. I do have to admit though, I've been playing a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom when I get home from work. Instead of let's see, we gotta hit our run here. Oh, I believe that should be our only. That should be our only attacker. Well, there might be a one wolf over on this side. Oh, never mind. There's another one right here. So let's just chill here and save up some run energy. I should have brought some food, but totally did not. While we're building up some run, I'm gonna pull this up and make sure that this is working. And indeed it is. Okay. Just making sure we're recording videos. What the the hell did that implant go? We'll just chill here until about 30 run energy or so. Let's see. While we do this, I want to try something. So, if I just do, let's see here, let's add text. Current goal. Now I gotta remember what the heck the font. There we go. We'll do that. Size 60. And our current goal is going to be, I believe, 5 thieving. Five thieving in order to unlock bakery stalls, but really it's gonna be 28 thieving. So our current goal is 28 thieving. Current objective 28 thieving. Okay. Filters. Color correction. There we go. And let's brighten it up a little bit. Whoa. Filters. Let's see. Should we put that there? We'll leave it right there for right now. I feel like I should have recorded this. We'll just record the tail end of it. Watch, this guy's probably gonna aggro on me. No? They have in the past. They'll just aggro and they'll just come right around here to the corner. Most people probably don't even know that this path actually exists. we always just cut through the middle. We just go right over the top. You take food, and you just pray that you don't get maxed out by a wolf, especially the big guys up on top. But yes, there is a safe path, which is great for hardcore Iron Men because it's less like, see, like this guy. It's less likely for you to die. See, like that guy out there, that level 38. He'd be giving us a run for our money. Now here, we can actually click down here. Run right past this guy. Boom. And just like that, we're safely on the other side of White Wolf Mountain. So there's actually a, you know what, there might be bears in the woods. Maybe we just stick to the path. Let's see. So we need to come down this way. I don't remember if there's anything coming this way, like in the form of like black knights or what. So we're just gonna stick to the path. That feels safe. Some maples. See, this is where we'll send when we start doing our crafting grind. This is where we'll be picking our flax. Excuse me. And then we'll run out of there, come into this building, and is it this one? Or is it this one over here? This one over here. You go upstairs, there's a spinning wheel. Yeah, pretty sure that's upstairs. Yep, right there. Much faster run than having to come all the way out of the sheep pen, all the way around to Lumbridge Castle, go upstairs, back down, all the way back over, and then have to wrangle the sheep, work with chasing them down. This would be much faster. But while we were there, we did figure out how to kind of like tick manipulate shearing sheep, which I did record some of. So if anybody is interested on how to very quickly and sweatily shear sheep for your ridiculous restricted accounts, I'll post a little video about that. One of those it's just a useless bit of information that really only specific to super hardcore restricted accounts that don't have access to you know, things like aprons or traditional crafting methods, or at least efficient crafting methods. Because until we get high enough magic to do superheating items, we're not really gonna have an efficient way at all of like making even like silver bars to do unstrung symbols or holy symbols. The door to the empty house east of the East Baker's stall, and I believe it's over here by the gate. Go over here to the entrance. Yep. How did we... I feel like when the first time I tested this... the first time I tested this, also, we're going to switch right click options here. Where do I... Is that a plugin? Let's see here. I thought there was a way to change your right click. Menu entry swapper. Is that a default? Excuse me. There we go. Menu entry swapper, okay. And then is that still in settings? No. That's not what I wanted. Turn that one off. Okay, let's see here. Menu item. Menu entry swapper. Hold the shift key and right click. No, that's item. There we go. And then this is where we just, this is just where we stay. Until, 5 thieving. We could stay here longer. We could stay here to, 28. Because 5 only unlocks the bakery stall right here. But, um, don't know if I want to deal with trying to safe spot that. $16 experience versus 3 experience though. 3.8. It might be worth it though. Also, I've never actually safe spotted a level 2 thieving. I've actually technically never actually done thieving really. Like pickpocketed men a long time ago when I was a kid and had members. But I've never done any other type of thieving. Whoa, where are we going? So wanting to stress over not being able to see what I'm trying to safe spot. Let's see. If we can do this. Will that work right there? Yes. I like that better right there. No, come back. I forget how high of thieving we're going to need. I think it's somewhere in the 90s to be able to steal from the oh no, it's 75. We need 75 thieving to steal from the gem stall in the volcano. Hey, level 3 thieving. This is much better than occasionally taking damage and having to worry about healing. Though I can see where my hand might get tired just sitting at one spot the entire time. Might need to invest in a foot pedal. Someone's gonna see me eventually and be like, what the hell is this dude doing? Just one of those weird things. I find it interesting that there's so many little sources of XP that just aren't in the guide. Like there's nothing about doors in the thieving guide in game. Like I had to find this on the wiki. And it's like why choose to leave that out? If you see me like tracking my eyes around and what uh there's a very persistent tiny little fly that keeps flying around in my face. No. Hey, level 4 thieving. I don't recall. So, like if you try and thieve from a stall and the guard comes to get you, does he hit do they only hit you once? Or do they full on initiate combat with you? Does anybody know? I don't have any kind of initial food to sit there. I mean, I imagine if we get a first successful um thieve off of the bakery stall, we'll have food. I mean, I guess we'll have 100% run. Hey, level 5 thieving. I wonder if that's gonna help should help our success rate, right? Versus just standing at the stall trying to get. Trying to get some little pieces of bread. I'd say this is a little bit faster. Can we do this? Can we do this straight on? Where we won't path around it anymore at all? So let's see, if we go, there's a way to do a goal, right? Let's see. Isn't there a way to do? Oh, up here. Here we go. Set up XP drops. So we want thieving, goal. And what is that? Does that have a... It does not tell us how much XP that is. Damn. So we will just get rid of that. That we can just keep track of the individual levels. Hey, 6 thieving. Today we are still drinking some Liquid Death convicted melon flavor. It is definitely spicy if you inhale too fast while you're trying to drink it. It's so carbonated, it'll just go straight to the back of your throat. Make you cough. Ba ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Ba ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Ba da da dum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do ba da ba da ba da. Ba ba da da ba da ba bum. Ba ba da da ba 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 bum. So I'll have to look it up again. I don't recall. I think you have to talk to somebody in order to do the gnome agility course for the first time, right? You can't just run over there and just do it. I think that's the whole reason that we have to go in the Lumbridge caves. Let me just send something out right now. Hey, level 7. Let's see, what do we unlock at? Is there anything that we unlock at 10? Farmers. We could try the tea stall in Varrock. I don't know what's safer. The tea stall or the bread stall? Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. But if anyone's curious as to why we are training our thieving on an account that we will need to get the fire cape for, well, we need the thieving in order to get ourselves an onyx so we can craft ourselves a fury. But the reason why we're not doing stalls is because I'm too much of a bitch to worry about getting hit and killed. This is a lot safer and faster, but once we get to 28 thieving, then there's a here in Artie. There's also one in Relica, which we'll try in Relica, but there's one here in Artie. There's a nature rune chest that we can pick. We have to check it for traps and then pick it, but it gives us nature runes, which we'll need for things like superheating, like for smithing. You would need them for things like alching and stuff if we were worrying about money, but since we're not worrying about money, we won't need them for alching. But the Runes will be a good source of smithing as well as magic XP, and so getting our thieving to 28, so we can just sit there and pick that chest, loot that chest for runes, will be huge. Let me update the title. There we go. Update the title to see what we're doing. We're doing thieving and agility. We level 8 thieving. I don't know that we'll go to I don't know, we'll see how far we can go. We need to get minimum 5 agility in that Lumbridge dungeon, Lumbridge cave, in order to unlock pretty much anything else. So let's see here. Actually, we could do the basalt rocks outside of the lighthouse. That might be a safer method. But we need a light source, which can be we need a light source, which can be a candle. Where is it at? Light sources. Which we can get that from, there's a spawn in the Arty Monastery. Now, I don't believe that candles... I don't believe that they don't, I mean, like everything else here, they don't have a durability. That might be our... I gotta remember what we have to run through. What we have to run through for that. I believe there's a bunch of monsters that we have to de-aggro in the swamp caves. So maybe we'll just do the basalt rocks. Since we won't have to worry about our light source being extinguished, don't have to worry about monsters. I totally didn't realize that the those rocks were level 1. It gives 1 less XP. But imagine it also only does like 1 HP of damage versus the potential like 3 and getting maxed out by some monsters in the cave. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, 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 bum. It's so weird that it spools up. Like I can't just sit here and just spam click because it won't open the door to let me back out if I spam click. Fucking missed it. 9 thieving. Hold the door. Hold the door. Hold the door. Hold on. Man, I miss Game of Thrones. Such a good series. No, no desire to watch House of Dragon, unfortunately. And I hate that. I hate that I don't have any desire to watch it, but I just don't. And I've had this conversation before with people, is that for me the big thing that ruined it for me visually was Matt Smith. Don't have anything against the guy, but one of the reasons why I really enjoyed Game of Thrones, the first series, was because I personally, well, one, the environment, the whole atmosphere, and just the genre in general. But I didn't know any of the actors from the first series. Like I had no connection to anything that I'd ever watched previously. For me to say, oh wow, I'm really excited for whatever actor this may be, and wow, I'm really happy with their performance, or I was disappointed with their performance, or I had no form of recognition of any of the actors that were in the series, which was great because everything was fresh. I had no prior opinions, no prior impressions on what type of actor or actress they were. Um, and then the trailer for House of Dragon came out, and it was Matt Smith, and I was like, I don't know that I want to watch a series with Doctor Who in it, because that will be the only thing I think about now. Is I will only think about Doctor Who. Um, and it just turned me off from the get-go, which sucks, because I wish I wasn't like that. I wish it wasn't that way. But it really did. It really did set me off. Um, for the whole series, and I had no desire to watch it from that point on. Um, and I'm sure on the other side of that, I'm sure there were people that that recognized the actors in the first series. Um, you know, and they had the opposite effect. I'm sure there's somebody out there that really just does not like Kit Harington. And when they saw that he was in Game of Thrones, they were like, man, the whole series is ruined because Kit Harington is in it. Um, but not for me. Level 10 thieving. So, purely subjective, biased, objective. Terrible way to rate a series. But yeah, that's me. Okay, I gotta try at least one, right? So for this, I am going to see. So he's right here. See, is this paladin gonna come after me? Oh, there is a guy on this side of the stall too. Yeah, and I don't want to have to deal with that. Is there is there just no, 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 no. Is there just no chance that that I get caught now? Level 11 thieving. So I'm gonna turn this off. And see, I was under the impression that the baker, um, that the baker's gonna hit me. Yeah, I definitely thought the baker was going to like at least alert the guards or level 12 thieving. This is so much faster. I mean, I knew it would be faster, but I didn't realize it was going to be this safe. Shit. Level 28 thieving, here we come. As long as we stay on this side. Level 13 thieving. I was beginning to wonder if we were even gonna even be able to hit 28 thieving tonight. Doing that door method. Don't get me wrong, that door method was great. But this is so much better. My inventory is full, obviously. $14 thieving. Now, as long as nobody does anything stupid like trying to kite a guard over into here, we should be good. But being that we're on a bounty hunter world, there's everyone in this world's gonna be doing bounty hunter. They're not gonna be coming over here trying to work on pickpocketing. My fan is on and it's keeping me nice and cool. However, it blows directly into my eyeballs. I'm going to move this real quick. Be a little more center. There we go. $15 thieving. Yeah, this is so much faster. I'm glad I came over here and tried this. Boom. 16 thieving. I should have reset my experience so we'd be able to see how much XP we were getting per hour. Not so nice over there at the gem stall though. Free cake on World 573. 17 thieving. I need to take this phone call. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. But we are back. Bloop, bloop. Why isn't goal 99? The goal might be 99, just not currently. Welcome in, Sneeko. Also, I know I might have baited you with 18 thieving. I know I might have baited you with watching me open and close the door 1,000 times, but I decided to risk it coming over here to this little cake stand right here. And the XP is 4 times the amount as what the door was. So we are stealing cakes and throwing them right under the ground. No door, unsubscribe. I'll show you the door. It's this one right here. It's this one. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We spent the first hour just going back and forth. It only gave us 3.8 XP in action. This has given us 16. Anyways, Nico, how are we doing tonight? What are you up to? Just grinding in D2. Why not D4? Level 19 thieving. You don't want to pay 69 for it? Not yet? Yeah. I was watching Dr. Disrespect play it today. I've got some outside looking in concerns and opinions, but other than that, it looks really good. It looks really good. It looks like it plays really good. There's a lot of options, and I like you know us. We like anything that allows us to customize and personalize ourselves. So I appreciate the transmog effects in there, and the skill trees. I do like that the areas scale up as you level up. Considering how fast it seems to level you up. But visually it looks great. It seems super smooth. Curious to see how just how big. I haven't played any of it, so curious to see just how big, like how many hours there are in the game. Level 20 thieving. Not to make too many jokes, but this level 28 thieving objective is a true cakewalk. Your buddy just finished the story, level 45, max level 100, and then Paragon levels. Jesus. So once you finish the story, what is there to do? I guess just keep grinding to hit max and then wait for the next DLC to come out. Right? D3 had rifts, repeatable dungeons for materials and gems. So it's just gear grinding pretty much. D4 has a lot of exploration stuff. But what do you get from that? Like, are we going to see more like, other than story, is there Is there more like end game? Like story normally is end game, right? Like on story based games, campaigns and stuff. Are we seeing 21 thieving? Are we seeing D4 almost acting like a mini MMO? And are we going to see this turn into like a Destiny-esque type game? Is that what we're looking at? Each dungeon gives you an aspect, which is like an enchantment you can put on the gear. I saw that. I did see the aspects, the codexes. So it benefits you to do all dungeons at least once. I saw there was a ton. There were a ton of aspects. You think D3 had one to expect? I If someone were to tell me that D3 had like 2 or 3 expansions, I probably wouldn't believe them, even if it was true. But saying one, I'm inclined to believe you. I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm just saying off of how I feel with that. We are going to bust open another liquid death water here. Some spicy water. They might try to shift D4 into more live service since Immortals failed it. That was which one was Immortals again? Was that the superhero one? You would instead recommend Grim Dawn, same style, 4x packs. Immortals they pushed really hard for oh. Diablo Immortals, the mobile version. I'm an idiot. I was thinking of wasn't there a Marvel game that recently just shut down? 22 thieving. Might not have been a Marvel game. It might have been a generic superhero game that had multiple licenses. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum. Bum, ba, da, da, da. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, da. Ba, da, da, da. So once we hit this 28 thieving, then we're gonna move on to unlocking our agility. I think we'll try. We'll go up to the lighthouse and work on try the rocks and see how that is. It is it's 2 XP on success, half an XP on failure. Um, and maybe we'll take a full inventory of cake with us when we go. Hopefully it won't get too soggy when we fall in the ocean. That'll also give us a chance to check out the 23 thieving. That'll give us a chance to check out the nature rune chest up there and see if we can use that one since we're not a Fremenic. I think we'll be able to, but there's just little things there that you don't have access to if you're not a Fremenic. So I did play a little bit of Immortals when it first came out. And by a little bit, I mean like a few hours. I played a few hours of it, and that was about it. It felt too spoon-fed for me. It felt like I was just cruising, like I was leveling up way too fast. I also didn't spend it. I also didn't spend any money on it. And that's one of the concerns that I have with D4 is just how fast you level. But being that the max level is 100 and there's Paragon levels, either way, I'm not noticing any, and maybe you know, or maybe your buddy knows, I'm not noticing any difference between the amount of XP needed in between levels. Can you confirm or deny that? This is in D4. But Immortals felt the same way. It felt super fast, like stupid fast. And I didn't even hardly do any of the story, and I was already like 12 or 15 in just a couple hours. Level 24 thieving. In D4 betas, you max out multiple tunes in a few days, but max level was only 25. Ammonite crabs are 10 minutes of AFK combat XP while at work. You ran at higher world difficulty, so more gold and XP. And see, and that's still fast though. For multiple tunes in a few days. Even though max level is 25, running at higher world difficulty, like unless you're putting in a shit ton of time, um, which I'm sure you were, because if you're getting in the beta for the weekend, it doesn't last forever, so grinding it as much as you possibly can. But having the option of running at a higher world difficulty, which was 1 or 2, right? And then I don't know if running a hardcore gave you higher rates as well. Um, but betas was over the weekend. You played during after work. And that's one of the things for me that I miss about D2 is that D2 just felt hard. And it's not that hard, or it's not that difficult to maintain that level of feeling, right? Souls games do it. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Souls-like games, they maintain that level of torturous difficulty through all their games. That's what they're known for. And it just feels like uh and I didn't play any of D3 and I haven't played any of D4, but I'm watching D4 and playing Immortals. It feels like they're just making them super casual. And maybe that's the way that they want to go. Maybe that they want to appeal to a greater market and, you know, reward people for having less time, which is great for drawing in new people to the title. But unless you're going to get a title, unless you're going to progressively increase the difficulty of that title or provide content that is going to be more difficult for that title, all we're going to be doing is breeding more dependent gamers, bringing them into titles that spoon feed them. And that might be a hot take, you know, an unpopular opinion amongst some circles, but it's true. 25 thieving. The hell did I just type? Oh, because he's not online anymore. Grim Dawn has a fight all the way through. Highly recommend. Is that on Steam or is it through a different launcher? And another recommend for Heroes of Hammerwatch, both on Steam. Okay, I will check them out. Matter of fact, let's pull up and add them to our wish list right now. Grim Dawn. Wish list. And the other one is Heroes of Hammerwatch. Okay, they are both on my wish list, so I hopefully won't forget them. I gotta turn my fan off for a little bit. It is killing my eyeballs. What style are both of these games, Nico? I mean, I know I can look them up, but you're here now. Grim Dawn is very much like Diablo, and as far as the art style and the play style. Okay. Heroes of Hammerwatch is roguelite, more pixel art slash 2D. Is it still like RTS style? Or is it more like a what do they call those? What was like the Adventures of Meat Boy? You know what style of game I'm talking about? 26 thieving. Meat Boy is platforming. Okay. I guess it's a side scroller though, right? Like in the original Legend of Zelda is a side scroller. 3D top down. Okay. I'm a little more intrigued. I'll just leave that up for right now. Somebody giving me advice on thieving. I need to get this. I need to get this clicking down if I'm going to do any type of tri breeding or anything in the future. Can't be dragging stuff around and missing clicks. I think we'll hit 28 just in time to take a little halfway through bio break. That's convenient timing. Hmm. I was curious to see if maybe switching, going up a little higher would prevent me from walking all the way around and I could just sit there, I could just click, click, click. But 27 thieving. That is a good inventory of cake. You keep pulling duplicate exotics. What What are you doing to grind exotics? Or what are you grinding that's just giving you a chance at exotics? Just doing the weeklies. I wanted to jump on last week and do uh grind out some Iron Banner. I just couldn't bring myself to jump on and do it. Okay, so what I think we'll do is we'll just drop the bread and the chocolate cake slice and just get ourselves a full inventory of cake. And I think, yeah. That I can get multiple eats out of it. So I know that anything in the inventory will be enough. We'll just choose when we eat. Can it be last cake? Oh, 28 thieving. There we go. Okay, so since we have another minute before the halfway point, that's not what I want. I want this one and 2 buildings south of the northern bank. So there's one over here, and then the other one directly east of the Arty gem stall. East. So it's this other one? Sneeko, I don't know if you're in a point where you can look, but this is the door. We just sat here and went back and forth for the first hour. That's a nice door. Does this one require a lockpick? I think this one requires a lockpick. Oh, it does not require lockpick, but it's more difficult. Oh. That one gave 15 XP? What the hell? Okay, so. And then this one, I believe, is this one. We find a trap, we disable it, we open it, and boom! Nature runes. Well, one specifically. Okay, so on to Lighthouse. All the way over here to these rocks. So we gotta run north and then all the way through here. So I was just told that I cannot get a onyx um the way that I thought. So uh just have my entire life shattered here. Get fire cape with bow from clues or fletch. Not what I wanted to hear. I went too far. I need to go back down. I need to get over there. Hmm. Amulet of the Damned. Shade Catacombs. And from here, we go up and all the way this way. Okay. So it looks like we just got our account nerfed. I know we said we're going to take a quick bio break, and we will. All right, and this is where we will get 5 agility. So, we will be right back. Stay tuned. Alrighty, we are back. We've just been given some amazing news. The hell? Oh, yep, there it is. And that amazing news is that we could potentially get some really great gear. Holy shit. Come on. Okay, we are not training here. Holy shit. Okay, so nope, we are getting a um we are gonna go get ourselves a candle, and we're gonna go into the Lumbridge Caves. So we need to go to back to Artie. Or actually we can go to Varrock. Let's see here. Where's Yanil? Yanil's all the way down here. So might as well just go. Let's just home telly. We're just gonna home telly. We'll run up to Varrock. Get ourselves the candle. And try out the Lumbridge swamp caves. So I do believe that in order to get to the shortcut, um, the shortcut does require us to run past a wall beast, and a wall beast, wall beast can hit for an 18 without a spiny helmet. So I don't know that I don't know that we can do that right now. Okay, upstairs of the sword shop. Oh, here we go. And we do need a tinderbox for this. Welcome back. You acquire some arroz con pollo from a local inn. Nice. Gotta remember where to pick one of these up. Of course, it's in Drainer Manor. Okay. I will probably just eat some of that afterwards because I've already taken a midway bio and snack break. Probably should have ran that way. Instead of running back down to Lumbridge. We can't go to Mortania, so where else? How's my time been? Time's been okay. We've actually progressed a lot farther than I was originally expecting. Um so that's nice. We didn't have to We didn't have to go through a door for 6 hours to get to level 28 thieving, so that's nice. Now we've moved on to trying to figure out how to get 5 agility without dying. So there's that. One method that I thought we could do just happened to do a lot more damage upon failing than I originally anticipated, which is why I have this full inventory of cake here. So now we are making our way downtown, walking fast. Drainer Manor, we're homebound. Uh, Now we are going to go underground into a place where we have to have a candle in our inventory in order to generate light, otherwise we take constant damage. But we need a tinderbox to keep it lit. So that's where we're at. If anybody in the chat knows if whether or not we can do the gnome agility course without talking to anybody, that would be greatly appreciated. That dungeon must have been on the bankroll of Big Candle. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, it was a um there were some stepping stones that we could jump onto, but it was doing like tens, and we only have 18. So if I didn't heal up every time, and being that I only have one inventory of cakes on me, I wasn't anticipating doing anything with that, and then I have to run all the way back down to get more food, to run all the way back up there. So we're gonna try this method. However, I'm pretty sure this method requires me to go past a monster that can max me out. It can instantly hit me. So I think we can technically do it if we want to make the exception of we don't have to click on a person in order to get into it. There's just a pop-up that comes up of somebody talking, which technically speaking, in order to get into the fire cave, in order to do the fire cape, when you pass through, a pop-up comes up that has somebody talking to you. So unless there's a way to disable pop-ups, which I don't think that there is. then I don't know. Do I want to try it? Hmm. Well, even Will Smith talks to ads in I Am Legend. Yeah. So I'm looking at the wiki here. It says simply walk in, click the front door. So let's see here. We'd have to go back around White Wolf Mountain, all the way back over here to Trinome Village. No, Trinome Stronghold. We're gonna come in here. And come in through here. I think we're gonna try that first. Might watch a YouTube video.
House.
Let's see. What this person does. Okay, here we go. And then why did you skip the gate? Ah. She like showed a video where she like ran up, was on the outside, and then was like on the inside of it, and was like, oh hey, by the way, you'll need to come through this door here. When entering for the first time, you'll have a chat dialogue with the guard there, and you have to go through the dialogue in order to enter. Hmm. 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 Well, I'm thinking that I just don't know. I just don't know. So creative editing. I remember the first time I ever came to. Where is? We can do. We might be able to do the Brimhaven course. Let's see. I think I've tried that. I don't think we can go in there. Yeah, we need 200 coin. We have to pay 200 coins to get in there. Okay. So there's two to explain the guard talking kind of black and white. This point of a challenge account is a challenge. Yeah. So if I can have a map of where they are. Oh, we need a rope as well. I forgot we need a rope. There are 7 spawns. Okay, so let's look at the map. So in order to do this, okay, we might have to do some additional health training. Um, yeah, we're gonna have to do some more training before we do agility. So I think we will do some hunter instead. And we will go to the Isle of Souls. So if we pull up hunter here, we can do Kebits, Crimson Swifts. So we need to do Crimson Swifts. And it is on the Isle of Souls as well as the Bird Snare spawn. So we're going to Isle of Souls instead. We'll do some hunter. Because, yeah, I do not have... I do not have the health in order to do that. So we have to go up to Edgeville here. So we're just going to drop all that. And make our way that way. Because Jacobel, I was just given some amazing news in that the creatures that I thought I couldn't catch because I needed to buy jars, I don't need to buy jars to catch them. Um, I can just, I can still catch them. I just don't need the jars as long as I'm in the overworld instead of in the little mini game area. So that means that we can actually put a lot of the good gear back on the table, which is awesome. Different grind, but that's okay. It's a much better grind option than trying to do it with worse gear. All right, so here we are on the Isle of Souls, where we're going to be unlocking ourselves some hunter. Now for this, there is nobody. There's nobody on this island. There are no people, what I would normally consider people. So on this island, all just monsters. And there's exactly the birds that we need to catch right here. Oh, there's some cows over here too. So we gotta run all the way back up here. All the way up to the top. Up to here. To come all the way back. A lobster pot right here. When we start getting serious about fishing. Gonna update the stream title here. And our current goal, which should be what? Where the hell's Hunter? Duh. We'll just make our current objective any hunter. Pardon the intrusion there. This is an infinite spawn? You already have plenty of these. No! Okay, I have 4. Okay, cool. So, back down we go. I'm pretty sure that the only spot they spawn. Yep. Is back down on the bottom. Okay. So I've never actually bird snared before. Like I mentioned before, I've never actually really done any hunter, so this will be a new content for me. As well as fresh content for you guys. Oh, okay. That's huge. I did not know that um these would give feathers. I just assumed that I don't know what I was expecting, but when I looked up feathers, because they're gonna give me red feathers. Look at that. And I'm pretty sure I can only set up one at a time, right? Yeah. So does it just have to be near their flight path? Okay, cool. Come on, birds. There we go. Use. Come on, birds. You know you want to. Is there something that says that if I'm standing too close to it that they'll spook, or is it just a chance that it'll go off? Thank you, Jesus. But we do also get. Guess we should have brought an axe, huh? Axe in that tinderbox. Let's see. Pottery wheel. No, no, no range. That's okay. Boom! Level 2 hunter. Hell yeah. So when do I get to do more than one trap? You're right there. Come on. There we go. I'm probably doing this absolutely wrong. There's probably a way to more instant these birds. Come on, Bertie birds. Bertie, Bertie, Bertie birds. I almost thought that was a beaver, but it's a squirrel. What? Is there a way we can train construction here? Hmm. I don't know that there'd be any reason for us to train construction. $34 XP per bird though is it's pretty good. Hmm. So we could potentially do chinchampas once we get a high enough magic level to obtain a box trap. So we'll need to telegrab it. A level 3 hunter. Oh. Look at me just standing here next to this broken bird trap. Bird snare. Come on, birdie. Nice, nice. So once we do, what do we get to? What is it, 5? We could do box traps. Once we hit 27, we can catch baby implings. So kind of wish that we could do birdhouses, but oh well. Level 4 hunter. So it's gonna take us all the way to 20 hunter to set a second trap. Level 1, set a bird trap. Level 20, lay up to 2 traps at a time. Holy cow. Tell you what though, this is a great source for feathers. We need a noose wand. We can do kebits. But we can't use kebits for anything. Their fur and stuff is literally useless to us. So level 5 hunter. Golden warblers. So golden warblers, where are they at? They're in the desert, but we would need water for that. But apparently you can you can refill your water skins on a cactus. That's good to know. The fact that it takes till level 20 to set up a second trap. That's so far. Should we move the trap up here? Like, is this a better spot right here? Since they all tend to kind of spawn right here. Or are they gonna move since I'm here in the area? And here I thought I was gonna have to kill chickens anytime I wanted feathers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Joski coming in with that sub. What is a good you motherfucker? 13 months. Look at you. The most respect you've ever given me. Is this the place where the loving is happening? If you consider catching birds loving, then yeah. Wait, your trap eventually falls down? We're learning all kinds of things tonight. You do not consider trapping birds to be loving? Well, what if I love it? Sub retracted. Sorry, you can't retract your sub. You can only cancel your sub in a month. Subs to sub. Oof. You know, I think I was having better luck down on these rocks right here. Got him. Joski, what are you up to? What are you doing on this fine Wednesday evening? Oh yeah. Level 600. Getting home covered in sawdust and eating sushi. What a combo. What were you making that you're all covered in sawdust? Or were you just laying down on the shop floor while other people worked? Just living the dream. Put some sprinkle some sawdust on your sushi. Get some good old soy dust. Come on, bird. Get the fuck over here. You're doing the ladder, laying on the floor. Come on, bird. What, where'd you get the sushi from? That's not where I wanted to put it, but okay. Got it from Sprouts. Nice. I haven't been to a Sprouts in forever. Bro, what is going on with these birds? These birds were like, they were going crazy for my traps a little while ago. Get out of here, squirrel. $5 Wednesdays? $5 foot long. What roll did you get? Yeah, see, this row right here. This row makes all the difference. Also, since we don't be able to set up any more traps until level 20, I guess we'll just drop those ones. I thought it was gonna be a lot faster. Spicy California and crunchy crab. It's like the old spider roll, where the legs come out of it. That's the soft shell crab. This motherfucker over here breaking my trap. You had to crab battle before you could eat it? You're just there in the sprouts, just like... fighting the sushi chef. Yo, bitch, I'm getting that crab roll. Joke's on him. By the way, thanks for the 3 monitor stand. You were in the market for one of those. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. I figured you needed one to hold up all three mirrors that you have in your studio apartment. So I figured you could just use them for that. I actually need kind of want to get another one. Probably just a single though, and do a 4th monitor on top. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, buddy. Get the little battle station going on here. Would you just land on the trap? Let me catch you. Not mirror. You just swap your 1 monitor between the 3 constantly. That sounds about right. Level 7 hunter. I bet you wouldn't even I bet you probably wouldn't even just move them around. You'd probably unbolt it and move it in between each one as well. Because not that you really can't move them, it's a fixed setup, but you know, it is what it is. So any word on that Star Wars band? If they're for sure gonna be at your theater? Oh, more accurately, if you're going to be the one working the show. At what level do I stop failing? Give you a second to switch your phone account. Alright. Don't think there's a fire here that I can use to cook all these. Hmm. No fires. That is unfortunate. That means that I'm either gonna drop all this meat, or I'm gonna go back home, go back into Drainer Manor, get another tinderbox, go back to Farmer Fred's, get another axe. Interesting. And come back here to be able to cook all these so I don't waste them. The show is for sure coming, but it hasn't been confirmed that you're working it. I don't have enough inventory space. I need one more free slot. If you end up not working it, 13 prayer. Are you still gonna go to the show? The head audio tech always says I'd be doing a show, but then the owner keeps giving it to someone else. That's frustrating. You can get me in regardless. Only if you're gonna be able to be there. You think you're going no matter what, whether you're working or not? Dope. Yeah, that'd be a good show. Definitely be well, definitely willing to come up and hang out. Oh, but if you're working, I can go. But if you're not working, I can't go. That works. No, you just don't. You just don't want to be around me. RIP to you, buddy. Missing out. JK, you got... Thanks, buddy. Valley Dally coming in with a follow. Appreciate that. Just as you get in here, of course we'd get level 8 Hunter. I hope you're having a wonderful week. You'll be around, then it's fine. Well, welcome in regardless. Can I freeze my follow count? Should I wish? The only way to freeze my follow count would be to completely remove my follow count and stop streaming. That's a good plan. Do that. Damn is right, Joski. Should be ashamed. Knowing you though, you'd still manage to stay subbed somehow. And you'd still waste your $4.99. Your $5. No, I'll just stop streaming, but I won't delete the account. That way you can just stay subbed. And that way when you're going through your phone, trying to figure out where which Twitch sub to cancel, since it doesn't tell you which streamer it's attached to, you'll just never know. It's almost a whole sub at Subway. That is almost a whole sub at Subway. Josuke, I hope you never find another penny. You're always 1 penny short to get your $5 footlong. I subs, you can have subs, you know. You know. So, I don't know why I should click that. Okay. Now that we have a full inventory of all this meat, we are, I think we're going to jump back out of Isle of Souls, go and get ourselves a tinderbox and an axe, and cook all this, and then we'll bring it back. So that way we don't waste any of this, because we're going to need the cooking anyways. Valley, the hunter level is currently 8. Country cook? Yeah, we're on the same. Yeah. I just got to run back over to, I just got to run back home and get one. Yeah, we are a hunter level 8. We were planning on doing some agility, but I don't feel like losing my hardcore status to, the basalt rocks over at Lighthouse, and I also don't feel like losing my hardcore status to the wall monsters in the Lumbered Swamp. And I can't go to the gnome agility, so we're doing some hunter to kind of unlock it for us. We haven't done any, and going the wrong way. So we're doing some hunter to close out the night. We got about another half hour or so of the stream, and then we will just have to do agility when we have some more HP, because the wall monsters in the swamp cave have a potential to max at 18, which is exactly what we have. So I'm not willing to risk that just to unlock agility, especially with the fact that we have to have the candle and the tinderbox. So So, I mean, I can go get me a full inventory of cakes, but I don't want to risk getting one shot just trying to run by them right now. So how are you doing tonight, Fally? What are we up to? And Joski, no, I wouldn't know a thing or two, always coming up a little bit short. We're the same height. You and I always see an eye to eye. At least a chicken can make you lose your hardcore status. No joke. Also, I totally forgot I need to get an axe. So we're just gonna lose one of these. We're gonna lose one of these chickens temporarily. I legit, I took a little break. Not like a break, but I was coming out of Drainer Manor here, ran around to the front, and I stopped to look at something, and it was right when I had just started this account. So I came up here to get something, probably a tinderbox, and came out, walked onto the pathway, and lost like half my health to the freaking tree because I wasn't paying attention. The little possessed tree that comes out and will whomp you. Yeah, I was like, I don't understand. Why is this noise happening when I'm over here on the wiki? And then I look over it and then, oh shit, I lost half my health. Yeah. That would be a first. I don't know of any, I don't know that there would be any possibility for any other hardcore to ever lose their status to this freaking tree. So, back to Lumbridge, grab ourselves a log. You've definitely died to a tree once. Those possessed willow trees back in the old days. Fishing over there in Draenor. And then they would just turn to that willow tree and you'd just be like, everyone just shouting, waiting for somebody like, hey, come back. The tree's attacking you. You're gonna die. Sad. Hilarious, but sad. Possessed what tree? Yeah, so we need to be on this side of the river. So back in the day, back before RS3, back before it was old school RuneScape, there was a chance. So this was this was like in the peak of trying to bot bust and trying to fight bots. And there's actually a couple different ways, but this one specifically was, though, there was the willow tree would have a it would have a chance to turn into like a possessed willow tree, and it would start attacking whoever it would start attacking randomly one of the players that was currently chopping it down. And you just had to wait. So if it turned possessed, you would just you would just run away, wait for it to not be possessed, and then you'd go back. Well, a lot of the times, you know, willows, it's just multi-log, so you would just sit there. No way. Fire making level 6 doing this. So Thanks. I have to cook that at a... Bro, what? You have to cook bird meat on a spit roast? Oh my god. Um. Jeez. Who knew? Who knew? Spit roast. There are... You make them with the smithing skill. And then you just use the meat on the spit, I think. So, oh my god. So you have to have 20 fire making. You put the meat on the spit, and then you put the whole thing on the fire. Okay. Well, what a waste of time. Anyways, so the willow tree would come alive and it would attack you while you were chopping it. And people would AFK, or the bots would be there, right? And so their only programming was just to chop the tree. So it would um it would kill them. So we'd all be there fishing. And we'd all be there fishing, and then it would become possessed, and it would start attacking somebody, and we'd all be like, hey, 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 run away, it's gonna kill you. And then it would just kill you. But that was back in the days when the random events. So random events now, right, they're super annoying because they spawn and they're like, hey, 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 talk to me, hello, hello. Well, they didn't used to do that. They would show up and they'd say, hey, it's time to play pinball, and it would just instantly teleport you like that. And then you'd be stuck in the minigame until you finished it, in the random event until you finished it. And so that was, because the bots, they'd be fishing, they'd be wood cutting, whatever, and so the random events would happen, and it would suck them into the random event. And their programming didn't have any way to complete it, so they would just be trapped there in the random event. And whenever you finished it, it would teleport you back to where you were. That's horrible. Yeah, but that's just that's how it was. And so nowadays, I don't remember exactly when it changed, but nowadays, yeah, they just come and they just follow you around and they talk to you and they just bug you in the chat, and they just yell at you the whole time. But yep, they used to teleport you, and you had no choice. There was no way around it. I don't know why I'm still carrying this. And so we'd all be there in like in the hot spots, right? So Karamja, fishing lobsters, Drainer, chopping the willow tree, here, doing outside of Barbarian Village, doing fishing. And because anywhere there was a high concentration of people, you're more likely to have those random events. So we'd just be there for hours and hours and hours and just watching just these random events coming and just teleporting people. They used to be a lot more frequent too. Loki makes you sad. Nobody has ever told you such amazing things about the old RuneScape before. You don't deserve this game. You do deserve this game. Like I always tell people, we know we might not have been there in the beginning. You might not have been there in the beginning, but we eventually all find our way back home. You know, people commonly say you never quit RuneScape. You just take extended breaks. And that's true. Been playing this thing since 2007, 2006, 2007. That many years, never had a 99. I've not completed any raids. I've never done barrows. Never had a quest cape. Tons of accounts though. That's a lot of years. You've been playing just over a year and you're obsessed. Well, welcome to your new addiction. Especially now that we have mobile. You could play wherever you want. Do you play mobile or do you play on PC? Here, birdies. Here, birdies. Come on. It's okay. Not you, Bluebird. I can't catch you. Get out of here. And also, How did you find RuneScape? Who who told you about it? Who invited you? Also, don't let the years flee you. I know almost nothing about this. I know a lot about this game, and I know nothing about this game. Like, I've made so many discoveries just tonight in things that I thought I knew, but I don't know. But we're here for the journey, and that's what this account is all about. This fucking bird. I come all the way over here, set up the trap, and you have the disrespect to come over here and knock it off. Yeah, the good old days back when the wilderness was. I mean, the wilderness is still scary, but back when the wilderness was really scary, PKing wasn't just outside of the GE. Yeah, everything took a lot longer back then. Where did all the birds go? Of course my snare would fall apart right as it's flying over. Bro, what are you doing all the way over here? I think these guys are stuck. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know what they're doing all the way over here. Look, it's right under you. It's super enticing. Come on. Just just go down. Just land on the trap. Oh. Okay, let's see what you got here. Right? And yes, a funny story. You have a Chromebook, so you play mobile only, okay? On my laptop for 9 months or so, until you learn how to get RuneLite on Linux. Jesus, here we go. This story is already intensifying, being that you're you're using Linux. So now it's just smooth sailing. About 3 weeks ago, I started using a Mac. My guy, You've been using the trackpad this entire time? Um, sorry, my girl. Which do you prefer? Your son's dad plays RuneScape, always has. Thought he was a nerd, although I judged him so hard for playing such a shit game. And now you can't say shit because you play more than him and know more than him, so he always asks me for help now. What a Uno reverse card over here. Also, level 9 hunter. One more time, level 9 hunter for the clip. Hell yeah. I there's I found a guy on TikTok that he plays WoW. He plays World of Warcraft, and he's exclusively played it on the trackpad, like since the beginning of World of Warcraft. At least since he's been playing it years, he'll only play on the trackpad. Has a desktop computer, uses a mouse, only plays WoW on the laptop using the trackpad. But that's crazy. Sneeko heard a silly WoW story. That nobody understands the love you have for my trackpad. Okay, so hear me out. Trackpad or the old ThinkPad little nipple in the keyboard. You remember that one? Some guy got max level but not leaving one zone, picking flowers. It's amazing how many people come up with challenge accounts or restrictions in other games. How it's not just exclusive to RuneScape. That's ridiculous though. Max level, not leaving one zone, picking flowers. Bella uses her mouse because people judge you less. Yeah, what you do in your private time is what you do. We don't judge you about your private time. Now the birds are over here. Sneeko, we don't talk about the nipple. We can talk about the nipple. I'm sure there's somebody out there that's done some ridiculous gaming feat on just the nipple on a ThinkPad, and we have no idea about it. I think we'll have just enough time to get level 10 hunter to be able to call it for the night if these birds will cooperate. Look at this squirrel over here. He's taunting me. Okay, I'll come back over here where we were before. There's probably some CS:GO freaking mastermind that plays on a competitive level on a ThinkPad nipple. Anyways, now your 4-year-old PKs and enjoys killing others. He used to just love agility, which is great for me, but you know, a young gamer is a gamer, and so you can't. No, you can't. My 3-year-old, she rages like I do. I'll hear her in the other room, growling and yelling at a point-and-click Paw Patrol game on a tablet. So that stuff, that stuff does trickle down eventually. I cannot PK to save my life. I've never been a PKer. Never been a good PKer. Yeah. Things were different way back in the day before we had tribrids and switches and ancient spells. And so it was a lot more just, you know, rune longsword and just standing next to each other in the wilderness. But now you've got ancients, you got lunars, you got teleblocks. It's a lot more difficult now. So kudos to your 4-year-old for freaking peeking. This fucking bird, man. Paw Patrol is no joke. We have the Paw Patrol racing game on the Xbox, which drives for you, but on the higher level tracks, it still will not give you first. If you you'll still not, it's still not a first. And then we have some other Paw Patrol game on the Xbox too, where you have to run around and pick up trash as all the dogs, and it's like a nightmare. There's a million freaking things to pick up. Shh, Windows, shush. Played all the Paw Patrol games. Well, they're fucking hard for no reason. They are fucking hard for no reason. She is better at. Well, she's not better at Paw Patrol than me, but she did pick up ukulele pretty good. Yeah, that on the Switch and one on the console. You pick up bones and race cars and stuff. I don't know. It's stupid. It's stupid. But she doesn't even watch Paw Patrol. That's the thing, right? Like she'll watch it like on her tablet if it comes up on YouTube, but she's not sitting there in front of the TV like legit watching all of Paw Patrol. She's not even that big of a fan. They're just easy for her to play. That and Kiki and Mew Mew. She loves her some Kiki Mew Mew games. She loves pandas too. Five more birds. 5 more birds to level 10 Hunter. What is so what is one of your favorite things to do in Escape Valley? What is your go-to? Or what are you currently working on if you don't have a go-to favorite thing to work on? You used to watch Paw Patrol a lot, but now you watch cringe YouTube videos about Minecraft, RuneScape, and dinosaurs killing each other. The dinosaurs attack each other like, yeah. There's this one animation channel that has these Minecraft videos. It's like Minecraft for babies, and it has a bunch of the different mobs. It has like the skeleton and the creeper and the wither skeleton, slimes and stuff, and they're all animated to look like really cute. But then they go through like these weird situations through school, and they're doing like these obstacle courses and stuff. She loves them. She thinks they're hilarious. She doesn't watch so much Minecraft stuff, but she will watch shit out of Minecraft parkour. Every once in a while, she'll just say, I want to watch the jumping ones. I want to watch the jumping one. And it's the same hour-and-a-half long video of a guy just doing parkour. You like Slayer recently, but right now you're working on 2 bingo events. I have not done any RuneScape bingo. I'm not currently in any groups that do bingo. I also don't play enough for bingo, if I'm being honest. I would be a terrible teammate when it comes to RuneScape bingo. Not unless you need somebody to grind stuff out and be motivated, but just be a bingo hype man. If he can't ever wake you up in the morning, he'll turn the TV on and blare Minecraft or RuneScape music, which kids weren't that smart. Yeah, mine still she just gets the phone and watches videos or gets the tablet, plays games. The Minecraft, I mean, you can't. It's not like you can be mad though, right? Both those soundtracks are pretty awesome. The Minecraft soundtrack and the RuneScape soundtrack. This bingo event that you're grinding out mole in your second day at mole, you got the pet. What was the what were you needing to grind mole for? What was the objective for the bingo? Lucky but unlucky. You might not be getting dropped, but at least you got the pet. At least you got. I've never had a pet. A rune two-handed sword. Is mole really the best drop rate for a rune 2H? Ba 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 bum ba bum. Level 10 hunter. She's like the worst, which is the point. That's awesome. Okay. Well, that is a level 10 hunter acquired right at the time, actually. Not too bad. We did 28 thieving, 10 hunter tonight. Yeah, too bad you weren't here earlier, Fally. We spent the first hour of the stream going through a door, back and forth through a door in Artie for thieving. Since we don't have access to men, the ability to pickpocket. So that was fun. And then we discovered that you can safe spot the cake stall, the bread stall, and we did. We went from 10 to 28 in like less than an hour. It was crazy fast. Anywho, if you guys will meet me back in the tavern, we will call it an evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, adventurers from far and wide, and fellow guild members, can't forget about you. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight, keeping me company, being along for the ride and the grind. We got some truly epic gains tonight. 28 thieving, 10 hunter. We learned a lot. Learned that we cannot, in fact, get ourselves an onyx to make ourselves a fury because we need a fire cape for that, which is the goal. But we did learn that we have unlocked the ability to not use jars to catch implings. The wiki at it once again. So we're going to be revamping the gear list now that we know that we can actually get good shit to make this fire cape even easier, because whew, it was starting to look pretty rough not having 3 slots. Well, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that has been me for tonight. Like I said, appreciate each and every one of you, especially you, Fally, for coming in with that sick follow, and every time with the gains, the level ups. Whew. Hope to see you guys again next Wednesday. Back for some more old school RuneScape, grinding some more on the last Man On Gielinor challenge. But until then, stay epic.